Alright, just to temper your expectations slightly, in terms of quality, I'm not super great, not super high quality, not super high familiar, high level gameplay with the first few games, but we'll improve as we get along. I'm a lot more familiar with the games near the end of this 6-game spree. So let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, and go. Right, so first off, this game sucks. Season of Ice is by far the worst of the 6 games that we're going to be playing today, for numerous reasons, but the first off is that the game lies to you. This game is almost... Imagine if in Mario 64, you know how it's like, you know, you need, what is it, 8 power stars for the first Bowser, like, first progression gate, then it's 30 stars for the next one, then it's, well, like 50 for the next and 70 for the last. Imagine if the last door, all the other values were the same, except the last door was 119. That's what Spyro's Season of Ice is. Out of nowhere at the end of this game, it straight up just tells you, no, you needed every fairy in the entire adventure, all 99 of them, to beat the game. So this is very much a secret, like, 100% style game. Luckily, we don't need all of the gems everywhere, but we do need all of the fairies, and all of the fairies involve doing a lot of things. Every level has 3 fairies out in the overworld somewhere. There is 1 fairy for burning every... I like to just call them burnables in a level. Those are things like, in this level, it would be the sand castles. There's a fairy for defeating every enemy in a level. And a fairy for some sort of, like, additional objective. These levels are quite big, complex, and all kind of blend together in your head slightly. So I do have a map that I'm consulting every now and then, just to make sure that I'm not missing anything. This game's also super confusing. If you miss something, it can be really hard to track down what you missed. I also think I missed something... No, that's somewhere else, okay. I'm getting the next little bit confused here. Yeah, this is where I thought I was. So I need to kill every enemy, I need to burn every burnable, and I need to complete the quest. If I game over, every enemy respawns, which is a problem, because then I don't know what I'd killed or not. Okay, and now it's... Gosh. Right, I need to finish off the enemies here. That's what I need to do, yeah. Right, finishing off that enemy. We'll now spawn the final fairy for there. Completed that quest. And then get that lighthouse for the final fairy here. Every fairy has, every world has 6 fairies. So there's our 6. And exit level. 1 level down. On to Lava Party. I also dislike this level. This game slowly gets better over time. I think the levels are being implemented in the order they were made, because they get a lot better as you go. But these first few levels are pretty dire. Not partially because dying in this game is extremely brutal. If you die, every burnable that you've burned so far will get unburned. Yeah, this also has this silly side quest where I need to blow these spiky things into the holes. And I do that like 6 times or something. Somewhere around there. Also, if I game over at any point, the run will become much more difficult, because all of the enemies and such will respawn, and I will need to restart whatever mission objective I was doing. This is that one, okay. Just getting my bearings here. So this level is very much one of those big levels where everything kind of looks the same. Alright, now we come over here. There's this. Ah, yes, this one, okay. What's up here? For anyone who hasn't seen Spyro before, he breathes fire, he glides, we can feed on sheep, kind of, to refill our health meter. You'll see that little dragonfly that's flying next to us, that's Sparks, that's our health meter. Gold is full health. Is he going to take damage from that? There we go. Now we're here. Okay, now we can do it here. Wait, 3, isn't it? Yeah, that's okay. Yep, that's all right. Cool. There are gems in this game. Gems are permanent collectibles. Every level has like 300 to 400 gems, something around that realm. We don't need to worry about gems too much. We do use gems to buy things, however, it's few and far between that we need to do that. And we will always really have enough for whatever we need, because we don't actually need to spend all that much. Okay, there's that one there. That enemy whilst we go. Should be another one around here somewhere. There he is. Oh, it took some damage there. I am going to want to get another sheep. There we go. Yeah, that should be everything. Now we just kind of go bottom left-ish. Where is that one? Oh, it's over here. Ah, it's this one. Lava Fairies very much a level which all just kind of blends into one. Very little. It almost has no landmarks to really help you make things apart. This is very much their first attempt at a Spyro game like this. And unfortunately, you can tell a lot more than I think they would have liked. But we're finishing up this level pretty much here. Just gonna come down here, kill off these enemies. Should be one more up here. Nope, there's one more somewhere down here. Okay, and we left that last burnable there on purpose, because we're just gonna glide over and get it just now. Luckily for me, not all of these games are isometric, only the first 3 are, and the last one plays nothing like the rest of them. Last one I'm looking for is down here. There we go. That was not the last one. I know which one I missed. This is why I have a map. So it's just the first 3 are isometric. The next one after that is a minigame collection, believe it or not. And then the last 2 are beat-em-up 2D platformers. So next up, Market Mesa. Come over here. Luckily you can't die in the overworld. Super handy. You just kind of get flown back up to the stage if you miss something. Market Mesa has the llamas. I hate the llamas, especially Lyle. Lyle just kind of sucks. It has these enemies too, but specifically Lyle. So here we're going to light all of these torches in the level. There's a lot of torches anywhere. These enemies, they spin, they give a huge amount of knockback to them. They don't actually deal any damage, but the knockback can kill you if it knocks you into a pit. Which he will want to avoid at every possible opportunity. And there's our first thief here. There's roughly 1 thief per hub world. They're not too bad when you don't bonk into something like that. Darn it. This is very much a thief where you either get him like really quickly or you don't. Fortunately, we don't have an option to skip him, so... Darn it. The rest of the thieves aren't that bad, but this one just has so much space to play around with. He can be an absolute pain to catch. There we go. So the side mission here is really silly, and unfortunately means we need to do a lot of amusing writing things. Here's Lyle. We're going to help Lyle and his team sing. We need to ring these bells in order. Hopefully I don't accidentally ring a bell twice, because we just used to do it with the flame. I'm also going to glide around here. Darn it. Never mind, we need to restart this mission and light all those torches again. Fun, fun, fun. Luckily, we do not need to re-catch the thief. And we do not need to re-kill any enemies unless we game over. But this is the very unfortunate nature. We need to keep that guy alive for a little bit. Otherwise it messes with some of the positioning in this level. Come on. This is a game which very much, a lot of people wanted to see a runoff for the longest time, but no one had. I do remember there was a time when it was the most followed game on speedrun.com without a single submission. There we go. Whatever, I'm just going to kill him this time. I'm not going to bother worrying about the cycle. He's just trolling us today. Normally what we can do is we can abuse the teleportation that comes with the killing the last enemy to mean that we don't need to run across half the level, which is super nice. But it does mean we need to dodge him twice. And considering we failed that twice in a row, we'll maybe play this a little safer. There we go. And there's the first bell. Now we need to climb this. A lot of these knockback enemies, and you'll start to see a lot of lag. These games do have a fair amount of lag to them, unfortunately. There's nothing we can really do to mitigate that. Let's make sure I've cleared all the enemies around here. Got all the ones on this layer. Okay, next layer. Oh, I missed the one up there. It's fine. The other one's around here. Okay, now fairy there. We're 15 out of 99. Let's go. Let's do this. This. Okay. There's all the candles. We don't need to relight any candles from now on. It's good to know. Oh, should I kill that enemy now? I think this is probably the best time to. So like I said, all the enemy cycles are now messed up for when we get the fairy for them because of this one. It's probably going to be a best time for it. So there's all the enemies cleared. And we just need to ring all the bells one last time for Lyle. Shoutouts to our boy. One last climb up the tower. Much faster now that we don't need to go about checking for enemies this time. Here we go. Lyle is happy with his song. And we've collected our 6 fairies. Next up, we're going to clear everything out on the overworld this time. Because not only do the levels have things, but the hubs have things as well. You'll have seen us ran past that fairy a few times. I just leave it for the cleanup so I don't forget anything. Also, these pumpkins, you'll have seen me running by some of them before. However, even if I lit one like previously, it gets unlit if you enter a level. So I still have to light all of the pumpkins in one go without entering a level. It's a little bit of a pain, but it's kind of just whatever. Okay, we made that jump, very nice. This game has a really neat glitch, which really helps with the speedrun. It's a way of getting basically infinite height off of any wall in the game, which is pretty useful. Normally get a shot off there if I fail that jump, but luckily we didn't fail the jump. I'm going to jump around Hunter a bit here so I don't initiate the cutscene. And then final pumpkin is that one. Next up is Ant Farm. We're going to the first Sparks level. So this game has some levels where we don't play as Spyro, we're actually going to play as the little dragonfly. And this is the only reason we need gems in the entirety of the run. So there we need to pay 400. Making sure I'm remembering where to go. So in this levels there's no penalty for deaths, which is super nice. I can also pick up butterflies for additional health, and if I'm already at full health then it will give me a power-up. Sparks can shoot and he can also strafe, which is super useful. I'm going to death abuse here. I also need to be careful not to have too many things on screen in a Sparks level. If there's too many things on screen, then certain items won't spawn, and if an item doesn't do its initial spawn, then it will never spawn. So if a key doesn't spawn, then I need to completely leave and re-enter the level, because it will never spawn from that point forward. It's a bit of a shame, but oh well. Just kind of how the game works. You got a butterfly before coming in here. That's now for the audio and the boss. Let's reposition. This boss is pretty easy, just need to be careful. Clear any additional enemies that spawn in pretty quickly. There we go. Exit level, a little faster than waiting for the portal to spawn. We mostly do exit level because there's no difference between doing an exit level and actually leaving via the portal. Same with pretty much most Spyro games, to be honest. There's very little reason you ever actually need to use the real portal. So here's our speedway. There are 1 speedway in every hub, so 4 speedways total. These are like timed auto-scroller challenge things. The first time, normal mode, you're going through, you're collecting a bunch of gems. Second time, you're playing on hard mode, you're competing for time. Unfortunately, you're meant to do this multiple times for each difficulty, especially normal, because in hard mode, when you kill almost anything or go through one of those rings at the start of the level, you will gain 1 second to your time, which is super useful. Except in normal mode, the first time you do it, instead of getting time for most things, you will just get gems for most of the things. However, if you fail and re-enter normal mode, anything which previously had a gem will instead have a 1 second bonus. So if I fail this, because getting the first cycle on this is actually kind of tight, it will be significantly easier the second time I do this. Hard mode is just going to be pretty easy relatively from the get-go, because it doesn't have any gems for the first visit, so it's all time bonuses. This game also sucks to play primarily because although, yes, you can hold down the A button to shoot, you shoot faster by mashing. Which is rather unfortunate. We're looking like we're going to be getting into the boss with around, I would say, 25 seconds. We'll see what we can do. I'm not expecting the 1 cycle though, but we'll give it a go. Oh, it's playing nicely today. Very nice. So that's normal mode completed. As you can see, we get so much treasure from the normal mode. That's why we don't need to worry about gems basically throughout this run, because the speedways give us almost all the gems we'd ever need for unlocking the Sparks levels. As I mentioned, this is hard mode. You're supposed to start with less time, and that's the difficulty. But now there's no gems, so instead of getting 5 gems every time I go through one of these, I get a second, which is astronomically more useful to what the game's actually wanting me to do here. Also, none of these birds are purple. The purple ones would give gems that are now all either red, which do nothing, or yellow, which give me an additional second. So here I want to just be killing as many yellow birds as I can, and running into as few yellow birds as I can. And doing both the difficulties is mandatory. Each difficulty in this gives you 1 fairy. So unfortunately, yeah, we do need to sit through all of these, but they're not too bad. Except the last one. The last one can be a bit tough, but hey ho. We'll put up with it. We'll manage. It's got a lot more auto-scrollers to come later on in games, so we'll get used to them. They're pretty comfy. As you can see here previously, on the last attempt, we were like, you know, 25 coming out here, pretty good. We're looking like a minute almost. If I can build this up a bit. Maybe not, but I mean, like, still 50 seconds. I could have hit none of those and we'd be fine here. The game's very much designed around you doing just like holding down the A button for this. So I'm doing a lot more damage than I should be. There we go. There's Peace Blossom. All the fairies are named and I don't know any of the names. Okay, next hub world. Let's go. So that is every fairy in the first hub. There's only 2 bosses in the game, and saying that in itself is kind of a lie. There's only really 1 boss in the game. Where is the portal here? I missed it somewhere. It's up here. There we go. There's only 2 bosses in this game, 1 after the second hub, 1 after the final hub. And saying that there's 2 bosses is a bit of a lie because it's actually the same boss over and over again. We're going to see him in this cutscene actually. He's a Muppet. And I mean it very, very literally. He looks like a Muppet. So next up is Hummingbird Fort, the level where casuals go to die. This is by far one of the worst designed levels I've ever seen in an isometric platformer. And I haven't played many isometric platformers, but I don't think they're as bad as this. This level has almost no sense of like height depth. Telling if a platform is higher than you or beneath you is almost impossible. And that doesn't help that there's like AoE enemy attacks all throughout this level. And times where you need to charge into things to break them. Enemies like this, for example, are a big pain. Okay, now it's over to that one. Ooh, that was a close one. Just got yeeted off the edge there. Alright, just get my bearings here. So you can see so many platforms around me. Believe it or not, a lot of those platforms are a lot higher than me right now. So if I was to attempt to jump to them, I would actually just fall to my death. Right, that's... Gosh. Oh, that's that platform there. Okay, that's fine. This level has two very identical looking structures like this, both near the top of the level. So if you forget which one you are, you think like, oh, I'm already at the top of the level, but no, you've got one more layer to go after that. Because this one will have a fairy on top of it. There we go. I was worried, I didn't see the fairy for a moment. Kill this enemy before I forget. Leave that there so I know to get it. Let's get... Where's that enemy? Oh, it's the enemy over here. Come on. This is one of the worst enemies. There we go. And yeah, that platform is a lot higher than it looks, which is why I had to take like a full running jump to that. No way. Spyro's turning circles is a little bit of a pain. That's fine. I don't need to refree any of the birds in cages or defeat any of the enemies again. I do, however, need to relight all of the bonfires that I had burnt. So there's that one. Take a bit more of a direct route this time. Making sure I know exactly where I'm going. Then there's that bridge. Yeah, then there's that one here, and we can just jump over from there. Cool. Did I kill that enemy that was here? No, I didn't. There we go. One there. One more there, and then there's one more guy. Nope, that's all of them. You can also pan the camera, but panning the camera is the exact same controls as moving, except it's holding on the left bumper. But you have no idea to tell if you're in camera pan mode or not until you actually start moving it. So if you thought you were in camera pan mode, but you were... I love knockback. If you thought you were in camera pan mode but you weren't, then you're just going to run yourself off a cliff. And fortunately there, you saw just how strong some of the knockback in this game can be. Especially when that's an AoE attack that can hit you from literally anywhere. Gosh, that was everything, right? I hope that was everything. Hummingbird Fort is definitely like just a really unnecessary difficulty spike, but not even intentionally. A lot of the levels later on from this are much better designed. Like, this is not a really fair representation of the rest of the game, but unfortunately it is, like, you know, still a chunk of the game, which we need to put up with for the run. There we go. One more enemy over here. Fly onto this platform. One more enemy over here. And then here I need to be careful, I need to burn this first. And then just making sure enemy, fairy, enemy, cage. Oh, I'd already killed one of those enemies. That is not good. That places me there. Which, that means I can come and do this now. I'll just have to loop around and do the rest of that. That's fine though. Must have killed an extra enemy. I know this level's slightly different from how the map's portrayed on PAL. Because all of the documentation of this game is on NTSC. This is one of the only levels where they actually changed a significant amount of like enemy placement and such. They didn't make it necessarily easier or harder, they just kind of removed a few enemies here and added a few enemies there. Like, nothing really significant. I think that should be the last one here. It should be 6 of 6. That's not 6 of 6. That means I haven't killed all the enemies? Nope, I got the one for killing all the enemies. Did I get the one for burning all the bonfires? I probably missed a bonfire somewhere. Let's have to scale down and look for it. Which bonfire could I have missed? Which bonfire? Is it maybe that one across that bridge? I suspect it's the one across the bridge. This game's perspective is just... I don't know how people who primarily run this game can. Wait. Okay, I am on the bridge layer, I think? Okay, I already got that one. So let's check the one up here. Got that one, okay. That one. Oh, that one, okay. Oh. That layer was a little higher than I was, okay. At least the ball reset. None of the enemies are back. I can just focus on getting all of these. That one. I bet you anything it was probably like that one or something. Okay, that brings us over here, then we cross the bridge, and there's one up there. I was kind of hoping after my practice this might have been a PB for Season of Ice, but telling by the Hummingbird Fort, I think Hummingbird Fort's saying no. So as much as I joke about it, this is, in my opinion, the hardest level in the game, so... There we go. Not sure if I actually missed one or the game glitched out there. I suspect that it can, but I don't have proof of it. Next up is Panda Gardens. Panda Gardens gets to show off a cool trick, finally. Get to show you guys something fun. It is Panda Fort, the one I'm thinking of. No, it's not. Okay, that's fine. That's on the next tab. Okay, Panda Gardens. This is a very nice, comfy level, and I get to show you guys a really fun trick. Clear out some of these Rhinox first. Come down onto this platform. Down here. So if I glide the moment I touch a wall and hover, I can levitate. Which, as I explained a little earlier, will allow me to really just climb any surface that I want, as high as I want. Which is super useful for this run. Allows us to make a lot of unintended jumps. Make sure, yeah, I do hit this now. This level has a lot of, because you get teleported to particular places depending on which objective you've just completed. This game has a lot of routing related to those teleports. I'm going to leave that thief for a little later, mainly because I don't want it to reset all of my progress if I fail the thief. These guys are being jerks, and I'm not seeing any sheep nearby. It's okay though. Hey, we're over a third of the way through the game. Huzzah, huzzah. That guy, come down here. There's a bunch of enemies up here because we never actually came along this path. Make sure we got them all cleared out. Fantastic. Clear out some of these enemies around here. And some of these admin enemies are absolute pains to deal with, but we can work around them for the most part. Did I get all of those? Is there an enemy? There is an enemy there. Luckily he was following me. Alright, so hopefully all of those up to this point. There's this jumping guy. Fantastic, and that takes us to here, which should be the final phase. Now we go and catch the thief. Just over here. This thief is not too bad. There's a lot of places to die around here is the thing. I don't just want to walk into water by accident. There we go. Nice and quick. This means I missed a fairy somewhere. Where are the fairies in this level? Got that one definitely. Got that one. So one I'm not thinking about. Oh my gosh, where's this last fairy? Did I get the one for all the enemies? That's a good question. This is another difficulty of this game. Did you get all the fairies for doing something? It's impossible to tell. Oh my gosh, where is this last fairy? Because yeah, this one only has those 2 overworld ones, which means there's an enemy somewhere that I've missed. Presumably. No, I think I have cleared all of the enemies. I'm just gonna have to check that island again. I swear I got the one up there, though. Could have sworn I got that one. Just to check. Make sure I'm not going crazy here. Yeah, 5, 6. I got the thief. I got the... that one. Yeah, there's definitely an enemy that didn't die somewhere. That is the only conclusion I can reach here. There's an enemy somewhere that didn't die. Okay, he's not up here. You know that. I think this enemy might have despawned. Honestly. Oh, no, there he is. I knew there was something up there. There we go. Ah, that's embarrassing. I thought I killed him up here. I didn't realize that that was going to be my last enemy as well. Because normally I kill him at a different time. Okay, anyway, time for the ice crystals. Fairy here. I got that right? Yeah, okay, cool. From here, another fairy. Get the crystals down by Wasp City. That was that fairy down there, so there's another one up here. Yep, there it is. And down here as well. Fantastic, and now we should be able to enter Ice Age Speedway. Huzzah! It's a bit masked by a fan or something in the stick. Sorry, yeah, that's probably just my computer fan. I'm sorry, I don't think there's anything I will do about that, sorry. Let me know if the game audio is a bit too quiet though, because I could turn it up if that would be of any help. Oh, this is not good. So the boss of this is two of the flying enemies. They're both pretty much as easy as the first one, and luckily they go in between for which one's like active and not active. So they're pretty easy to get. The first level is the hardest one to one cycle. This shouldn't be too bad. Oh gosh. I'm missing all my shots here. I think there's just one more bit after this. These creepy looking alien dudes. Position ourselves for as many multi-hits as we can. Okay. It should be fine. These guys go down pretty quickly. They look a lot like, I forget the name of it. There's a very common, like, British, like, ice pop. Which kind of looks like what these guys turn into. There we go. Oh, that's a very nice number of gems as well. Oh, never mind, we're 10 over. It was a nice number of gem. Okay, so this is going to be a lot easier this time, because this time instead of everything giving us gems, we're going to get time. So for example, when going through all of those hoops, instead of getting 5 gems for the hoops, we're going to get 1 second for the hoops, which is an objective improvement. So much for a hard mode. So these guys, instead of gems, are also going to give us time. Finally, a moment to rest my thumbs. Okay, boss time. Very nice. I finished that with 20 seconds to go. Super comfy speedway there. Next up is Honey Marsh. Not to be confused with Wasp City, which is really easy to confuse it with. Honey Marsh has one of the worst jumps in the game, but is overall not that bad of a level. It just has a lot of really dumb mechanics, at worst. Like enemies that push you kind of like that. Oh, this game. Luckily this game has like pretty abundant lives, and lives respawn every time you die. So you're never at fear of game overing. Just double checking my location here. You pretty much always want to angle yourself so that a knockback would never hit you into a pit. Which is easier said than done a lot of the time. Just gonna refill sparks here. And that's why we refilled sparks. I would like another bunny, please. Checking that I've got everything. It's there, then down here. Ah, this is that bit, okay. That's fine. We hover down here. Just make that jump. And there's the fairy down here that I always forget. We're gonna save like a minute by getting that fairy. And we are gonna need full sparks this next bit, because we are gonna get stung by bees a lot. We get stung by a lot of bees. I think I've missed somewhere. Yeah, I have. Down here. There we go. Very much blends in with this platform here. And that guy, just completely missed him, finally. Oh, I missed an enemy, I think. Yes, I did. Okay. Well, he wasn't far. What's the quickest way of getting to him? I think I can make that. Yeah. Know roughly where I am, and roughly where I want to be. Wait, there's more enemies here, so that isn't even what I needed to do yet. Okay, that's fine. But... okay, whatever. Let's just finish off things here. So this is a bee escort mission thing, where we need to escort bees, and it just kind of sucks. Escorting bees is no fun. Especially this bee. No, this bee's fine. Where's the bee that sucks? One of these bees is like terrible for it. So this bee sucks. Because you kind of need to like bring him up this cliff. Clear you out. And you can't get too far from the bee, otherwise he despawns. I'm going to need more health before I attempt this again. Despawned. Despawned. Come on. This is probably the worst fairy in the game to get. It's like single fairy. Mainly because we don't have any like good exploit to get this. It just involves being an absolute legend at jumping. Ooh! But not like that. I wish I could do that on command. Whatever, let's get back there and try that again. Because you need to get your jumps basically perfect coming up here. There's no, like, leeway for mistakes. That was so close to being perfect. If I'd just timed, like, one more jump in there, it would have been fine. Because you don't need to get him, like, all the way, you just need to get him to, like, the hitbox of the flower. Which is, to be fair, it's pretty big. He just, like, not follow me, like, far enough. Come on. So yeah, so if the bee touches you, it stings you and deals damage, which is why I'm also needing to kill all these rabbits every now and then for health. Come on, grab the butterflies. I think he's up blue sparks now, so that should be good. So if the bee's too far, he stings you. If the bee's too close, if he's too close, he stings you. If he's too far, he despawns. Come on. Although he's always a pain, I don't think I've ever really struggled this much with him. Come on. This is getting ridiculous. That should have been it. That's normally close enough. And he's eating all my sparks again. Where's all of the rabbits gone? There's supposed to be like 3 rabbits that constantly respawn around here. Yeah, I'm just not giving them enough distance. Okay, that's fine. At least I'm grinding a few extra lives here, which isn't the end of the world. There we go! Oh my gosh, there we go. Let's go, boys. I don't know why it's just that, like, 1B is super difficult. The rest are so easy. Oh, the other ones respawned. I didn't realize the other ones you had to do again. Don't usually die on the B section, surprisingly. Okay, there goes the professor. Right. I think what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to just take a death abuse, because the bees are now done. I'm just going to go through, double check all the enemies, burn all the burnables as we go. Because I know some stuff I've definitely cleared, but I'm just wanting to make sure I haven't missed anything. Put that there. definitely got the enemy up there. Cleared all the guys around here. Is this flower? This flower's down here. And another flower up here. And a flower there. Cleared out that enemy. Got flower there, and then there should be one more flower up here. Which means I've missed one. Oh gosh. I think I know which one it is. Well, that's the easiest way to get there. Okay, so I got that one. That one. Did I get this one? Where am I? Did I get this one? If I missed anyone, I'm pretty sure I missed this one. There we go. Any percent 6 game means... wait, did I get... Was that the 6th fairy? No, I'm missing one. Oh, I know what fairy I'm missing. It's the overworld one. There we go. It's up here. There we go. So yes, this is the 6 game any percent of Spyro GBA. So it means we're playing all 6 GBA Spyro games, as opposed to another category which is just doing the 3 main Spyro GBA games. So in addition to the 3 main ones, this also includes Spyro Fusion and the 2 Legend of Spyro games. Okay, on to Wasp City. And we're now over halfway done the game. Huzzah! Taking a lot of damage here on purpose. I wanted Death Reese. I wanted that butterfly actually. Take that one instead, that's fine. Just want to make sure I survive to get to this key. And then die here. So yeah, this is the first, also the longest of all the Spyro games that we're going to be playing. This one's going to take me just under 2 hours, I hope. It all goes to plan. And the rest of the games are a lot shorter. They'll vary from roughly 1 hour to half an hour. Yeah, just making sure I've got a mental map of where I'm going. Okay, here's the boss. There's the power-up. Now let's position ourselves and fire. Unfortunately, that power-up didn't do too good of a job there, but whatever. Just need to clear out the wasp. There we go. Here's Wasp City. On to the third hub and our very first boss fight. That's Skylanders lore. Unfortunately, Skylanders is not one of the games we're going to be playing here. So I have nothing to tell you about Skylanders, I can tell you that much. But I can tell you about the Muppets. Here's one. This boss is super easy, he just takes an eternity. I'm going to do this on every phase because then it'll always reveal his weak point. He fires out these fireballs, which are normally his shield, but when he uses them, they are no longer his shield. So I stand out here where it's very safe until he's thrown enough to be vulnerable. Oh. That was fine. I forget how many hits he takes. But let's find out, chat. How many hits do you think he takes? I think it's probably like 6. I've already done 2 so far. Here's 3. Four. Five. Okay, 5 hits. Onwards to the Roman city and the Spring Fairy home. Make sure I know where I am. There it is. Roman City's a bit of a chunky level, but it's not too bad. Just one of those kind of punishing if you die ones. It's also another one of these vase ones. And the vase will reset if we die. So let's hope we don't do that. We also have more of these fun AoE enemies. Joy oh joy. I'm gonna do the hover glitch on this wall here. There we go. It's a pretty simple glitch to perform, but it is quite precise to get. You just start hovering when you touch the wall. Okay, there's 2 enemies cleared here. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Then we go left until the next enemy advances. Ooh, he is being cruel. There we go. Got him. Fairy up here. Double check my location here. Sure I am where I think I am. Should be another enemy up here. If there's not, then I've already killed him, which means the next one's down here. I won't bother about that thief just yet. We will get him later. Another enemy here. Fly across. These quests complete. That has positioned us up here, I believe. Now we can come down the way. I'm gonna need to come down a bit more. Yeah, there we go. All this level looks the same. Anyone who doesn't say that is lying. And yeah, this is the enemy ferry here. So that should be the last enemy there cleared. Which means the last enemy for real is down here. This will be the enemy ferry. And then finally we've got one thief ferry. Thief should be somewhere around here. I can hear it. There we are. You can tell just how close to water this all is. Very easy to accidentally charge and die here, which is why I've left this for absolutely last. There we go. Game skipping frames? Perhaps? I wouldn't put it past this game, but I don't really notice too much. It does stutter every now and then. That much I can say for certain. Right, next up is the Time Machine Lab. I need to grab the ferry up by the Time Machine Lab. I always forget this ferry in playthroughs. We're on to the second last row of levels, let's go. Okay, so these enemies are the first enemies in the game where I need to charge to defeat them. I can't flame these. He's just gonna wombo combo me there. These rabbits here can get more sparks off. Use the hover glitch here. We'll do our best to do the hover glitch. Timing slightly off on this wall. Try from a different angle. There we go. Oh, darn it. Didn't quite get to the top. There we go. That's the kind of jump you want. Okay, clear him out there. Oh gosh. This map is so big in this level. Wait, where am I? Oh, there, okay, that's fine. Then we got that first one there, yes, yes, okay. Now I know where I am. So now we climb up here, and then there's a ferry. This is very much one of these everything kinda looks the same levels. But this is where they started to put like one specific texture if something's the bottom layer, which is super nice. Come on. Theory there. Grab this extra life while we're at it. And there. Oh, I meant to use the camera pan there. That kind of just shows you how painful the camera pan is. So camera pan and move is on the same button for some reason. So it didn't pick up my L button there, which was a bit of a pain. As slideshow. I'm not dropping any frames, so I'm not quite sure why that's happening. I'm not sure if there's anything I can do to fix that just now, sorry. If someone wants to like @Zell, or Zam, sorry. Sorry, I'm bad with names. It's not coming to the top of my head, but just want to let them know that it's having some tech issues. Oh no, I was meant to leave that enemy. Oh gosh, that's fine. Okay, so that one finished off, now we glide down here. Way too much muscle, 100 muscle melee here. Okay, we got that, and now we glide over here for 2 more enemies. And there, and then another one down here. No way. Oh, that's painful. Whatever, that's sure death because we can just get to it from over here. Just back to where we were. We'll need to go back around and burn all the crayons again, but it's minimal. Right. Where was I? Okay. Crayon. Enemy crayons over here. We collect these from right to left. Very. And then here it's me, enemy, fairy. Maybe not. Okay. That has respawned me where? Okay, I see where that's respawned me. That's nowhere near anywhere. Cool. Okay. I guess this gives us an opportunity to get all the crayons again. Shortcut down here. Because we don't need to do any of the stuff over there anymore. Crayon up here. Okay, it's on the next ledge. Go this way. Oh, okay, we already burned that one, that's fine. Right, it should just be the one last one. Climb up here. We clear up everything that was on here. Because now we can just run over here. Glitch our way up this wall. There we go. Six of 6, huzzah! Next up is the Aqua Age Speedway. Hooray, more speedways. Where I need to do very little gameplay. It's a Roman city, so I went too low. It's over here, I think. Yes. Okay, very chill music here. Gotta love it. Just gonna make sure I want to pop as many yellow balloons as I can here. Yellow balloons are for time. Pretty much vital for us to being able to complete this on time. Boss here likes to move super fast, so I want to give it plenty of time, so we're going to be missing a lot of hits. Okay, first mini-boss. Okay, boss time. Now he doesn't start off that fast, but he's going to accelerate. There we go. Not too bad though. Yeah, this game has some like great art direction. It's just the actual like levels aren't fun. Which isn't really what you want to be saying about a platformer. Anyway, hard mode. And we're almost done with Hub 3. And Hub 4's the shortest hub. Here there's going to be a lot more yellow balloons because there's going to be none of the gem balloons. A few silly mistakes there, but whatever. Okay, boss time. He has a slightly different pattern in this one. Move to different points depending on how much health he's got. Zoom in. There we go. Not bad, not bad at all. On to Twilight Bulb. I'm not used to that level actually like spitting me out where the level is. No, I wanted to go up there and do the thing up there. There we go. Twilight Bulb. I think this is the last level in Hub 4, Hub 3 actually. It's really not that hard. A lot of places you can mess up, but actual difficulty of it is not too bad. Is that not that enemy? Oh, there's that enemy, okay. Just making sure I'm remembering everything. And this level where you need to turn on all of these light bulbs. Nice and easy to tell which ones have and have not been done. Once again, we also have a really nice distinct texture to tell us if it's a floor or like a raised surface. Did that light up? Yes, okay, cool, that did. Right, I'm gonna take the long way around here, I think, because I don't like taking this shortcut. And taking the shortcut there leads to a lot of deaths, typically. Way down here. Be one of those there. Fantastic. And come down this way. One more fairy down here. Where's the closest one, the enemy theory? I forget which one of those I'm gonna get first. That's fine. Of all the ways I could have died there, that was actually the best. Then that allows me to come up here and do this next. Oh, come on, I missed this jump hack. There we go. So glad that glitch exists. Literally unplayable if it didn't. Alright, we don't need to worry about doing all those again, because we already did that. So the 6 fairies, very nice. On to Caterpillar Gardens, which is the bottom right of the map. Cool, there's our second last Parks level. And slowly more difficult as we go. Sure, I understand the path I'm taking here. Red one, okay. No, it despawned. Ugh, that's sad. Sometimes that key just isn't there, and there's nothing you can do about it, aside from leave and re-enter, and hope it's there next time. It's a shame we were actually having like a really solid run through that level. Maybe take a Death Abuse just for safety on the next key. Maybe I'd stayed alive for too long and I didn't like it or something. There's a million and one reasons the game probably didn't give that to me, but I'm not sure why. There we go, now it's spawned. Yeah, that's fine. The next key's pretty close anyway. It was a pretty quick death. Oh no. That's the sound of the game crashing. Guess we're doing that level again. I am glad this game autosaves. Yep, this is a Season of Ice. I hope you guys are enjoying your stay. We only have just under half an hour of this game left, and I couldn't be more glad. This game is like the epitome of that's never happened before, because you get something weird happening like that basically every run. Alright, we'll just take a death here. I'm gonna burn that power up so I get a different power up coming in here now. There we go. Yeah, no, this game isn't the best Spyro Game Boy Advance game, and you're gonna see much better ones after this. I promise you. Like, I mean directly after this. The next game after this is a flat-out improvement, and the rest of the games are a bit different, but like, in a really good way. Make sure I get everything as I go. Nice. Five out of 5, very nice. And we're gonna head to the next hub. My first ever run of this missed one of those fairies, specifically the one next to Twilight Bulb, and spent 6 minutes looking for it. Alright, no balls in this hub. Just move my map to the last few levels. I split labeled mushrooms. I'm pretty sure these are mushrooms in the American version, but there's still these same flowers in this one. Okay, fairy down here. And after this, we're going to Star Park, just down to our left here. Oh, I'm a little too low. There we go. Could have been worse. Two more actual levels. Welcome to giving the penguins Wi-Fi, the level. Because that's what we do here, we give the penguins Wi-Fi. I've been known on many occasions to miss a snow dog here. I'm going to make sure that I add all of them. Wait, where am I? Hold on. Oh, there, okay. Bury you there. Cool. Once again, level just all kind of looks the same. Kind of hard to tell places apart. We're almost done. 84 out of 99. We're getting there, boys. There's another snow dog here. We realize from here we just cool. Nice stutter. Okay, there's all the snow dogs melted. Fantastic. Here's all of our Wi-Fi. Where is that from here? It's down here. Ooh, that was a nice jump. I barely made that. One of the only times we're just going to use the level portal. Okay, next up is Dusty Trails, which is down in the bottom right. Nope, I am way off, even further down right. There we go. Count it with me, chat. 10 more fairies. Dusty Burrows, our final platforming level. Sand, Thief, all of like the worst parts of these levels. But luckily it's not too bad. Does have a mandatory one of these jumps though. Yeah, in fact we actually don't need to go up there. Yeah, we just kind of get up like that. That works. Cool. Haven't done that before. Right, enemies along there. Run up here. Enemy along there. Okay. And straight down it says. Enemy there, then enemy down the line? Okay. There. 9 more to go. Should be an enemy somewhere around here, I think. No, this goes even further down. That's what it is. There he is. And then there's that enemy there. And another one of these climbs. There we go. Alright, I'll leave that thief for later. He's trolling me just now. There should be another enemy around here. Cool. Top of here, and then we glide up left. That ferry. Come down here. Right, that's the... Oh gosh, where am I? I am up here? Yeah, okay. Ah, yes. Then we kill him. Now I know. Okay, now I know where I am. Cool. All is good. All is fine. Let me just get the thief. Nice! You literally could not ask for a better thief kill. That is why we left the thief. Okay, Beetle Burrows. Final Sparks level. So hope the game doesn't crash on this one. Wait, I got the blue. Oh, blue one. There's two identical corridors right next to each other. One's blue, one's red. I'm just blind. Now we go to the red one, yeah. And we go up here, the green one. Gonna take the death here, actually. It's fine. Just need to be a little more careful coming down here. Catching fireflies as I go. Homing attack, and I'm going to use the most out of it that I can. I really want to use the screen clear move, because I'm pretty sure it does a decent amount of damage, but last time I did that, the game crashed. Whatever. That was pretty minimal. My gosh, this boss is tough. Always does my head in. Just there's so many enemies between like it and the boss. I need to dodge. Oh, we go on the left here. Okay, entering here with gold sparks, that's a lot better. There we go. Final one, and we unlocked Atlas Warping, which is absolutely useless to us, as we're about to finish the game. Finally to Space Age Speedway. Right, hard speedway time, let's go. If I have to do this one a second time, like, it is the one I'm most, like, okay with having to do a second time. Because the first pass of this can be really rough. Especially with the mini-boss here. He's an absolute boss in himself. Okay, we're actually looking pretty good on time here. I'm going to clear up as many of these yellow helicopter things that I can. Not sure exactly what this kind of plane is called, but... The boss is kind of just awkward because he keeps doubling back on you like that. We got that he goes into another kind of pattern here. There we go. Ooh, I was a bit worried there. Biplanes, that's the name of it. Thank you so much. I've been wondering about that. Ooh, but there we go. That was the hardest version of that speedway done. We just finished that in time. Onto the hard difficulty. As many of these golden UFOs as we can. Ooh, lost a second there, but that's okay. It's relatively minimal. Depth perception is really off here. I can leave here with like 40 seconds on the clock, that's pretty good. Should be enough time. Hopefully we should be able to get enough biplanes, hopefully boost it up to like 50 seconds. I'd really like to be working with like 50 seconds here. There's usually enough planes, we just gotta hope that they spawn in convenient enough places to where we're actually able to shoot most of them. Spawn us to about 45. A few more seconds there than I would have liked. No, that's like 10 seconds gone. Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna get it this time. Yeah, nah. Okay. Round 2. I think I just missed way too many hits in the last phase, and I didn't get many UFOs. First bit of my mini-boss was not great. Plus I got hit like 3 times, which should be like 10 seconds worth. Because anytime you get hit, it's more than like the 3 seconds that it takes away, because you also get stunned for like a second or 2. I also keep forgetting to like brace myself at the start of this phase. There we go, that's pretty good. Okay, 40 seconds around here is okay. See if we can get to like 55 seconds, that'd be quite nice. Oh, darn it. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's less than fine. Okay, I'm not working with enough time here, I don't think. I'm going to need to land a lot of hits for this to work. Yes! Oh, heck yeah, let's go. Oh, that was way too close for comfort. Right, and finally... these jumps to finish everything off. It's us number 99. Every fairy in the game. And I didn't split. Cool. And guess what? It's the exact same boss as last time, except this time he fires ice balls, and he has more health. Skip the cutscene too early there. There we go. But he doesn't do anything like, you know, special. The boss doesn't change at all. It is literally just the same boss, except now it's blue instead of red. Kinda with me, chat. 1... two... three... four... Oh. It's gonna be some weird positioning for this phase. Five... six... seven... 8. Cool. It's game 1 done. On to Spyro 2 Season of Flame. I will also be back in 2 seconds whilst this game is loading up. Okay, onwards to game number 2, Spyro 2 Season of Flame. Comfy, make sure cables are all in the right place. There we go. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and go. Soft reset to skip the opening cutscene. Our start. So although it's got a percentage, we're actually starting off with 0, of course, because that's how games start. It just doesn't properly erase your last save file, although that doesn't really do anything. So from collecting 99 fairies to collecting 75 dragonflies, and we're starting off going to a level. It's Sunny Plains. Oh, this is Sunny Plains. Hold on, I'm dumb. We're going to Country Farm. I know where we're going. And we're collecting 4 on the way there. I remember how this game works. So, we don't actually start off with a fire breath here. All the fireflies are gone, and so Spyro's fire is gone. Don't worry, we get it back real soon, but you know. We don't start with the fire. And we have to use the ice breath to capture fireflies. Also, gems literally don't matter in this game. We don't need any. Onwards to Country Farms. Collecting 6 of the 7 ones here. No more 1 for defeating all the enemies, luckily enough. We are going to be coming back and finishing off a few more of these quests once we've got the fire power up though. We also now have save points throughout levels, huzzah! We can save our progress as we go. What a novel concept. And we've now got enough to have our power-up back. So we've now got fire, which is fantastic. Oh, that's very close to that portal. So now we're going to burn all of these. I need to remember where all the haystacks are. Hopefully they're not all too far out of the way. No, I'm from Scotland. Specifically the north of Scotland, but I never really picked up an accent from there, surprisingly. I've gotten answers to that question ranging from various places across the UK all the way to America. People just can't seem to place me. Okay, and burning the last one gets us that. Fantastic. Scald. Exit level. East part of Scotland? No, you couldn't get from much far north, but my parents were from the east, which maybe explains that a bit better. We got so many Netherlands folk checking in. Right, next up, Shamrock Isle. Speaking of Ireland. No, no one was speaking of Ireland, but now we are. I'm sure there's like something vaguely culturally offensive about this, but like, I don't know. Welcome to Shamrock Isle, I guess. I want to get over there. So again, I do have a map for this game as well. We'll need it significantly less, though. Just need to remember how to get around here. Ah, yeah, then we go over here. I remember where to go now. And we're going to do this horrible minigame with the imps. So the imps will try and unlight the other ones. Oh, like that. So I need to freeze all 3 imps at the same time. Which is a horrible feat. Come on. There's 2 of them. There's that last one. There he is. Nope. You get back here. No, don't free them. There we go. Cool, and we're going to do the hard mode of this minigame as well. Because it is relatively fast compared to everything else in this game. Right. We got 1. 2. Yas, there we go. There isn't a minute for those. I don't know it. There's our 13th Firefly. Right, just double checking my place because it's fine. Oh, I've never turned tutorials off. That's what I meant to do. It's like one of the first things you're meant to do in the run. I was wondering why text was popping up all the time. Well, that solves that. Yeah, there's 15. Here's our lucky horseshoe. And I'm missing one firefly. I assume it's somewhere over here. I just probably ran past. There it is, yeah. There you go, there's your horseshoe. Here we go. Run Entranced and you're unsurprised. I mostly run this game because I run Entranced, to be completely honest. Right, Temple of Dune. Temple of Dune is the one over there. Okay. But no, yeah, I really enjoy a lot of these Game Boy Advance games. I think they're super fun. Where am I going? I need to talk to Bianca, which is somewhere? There's... Am I dumb? There she is! There's an NPC somewhere I need to talk to. Wasn't quite where I expected, but found them eventually. Into the Temple of Dune. Fired it up. I did offer to do a splash run, but we went with the Spyro 6 instead. So here we're icing up all these drinks. I need to move my map over so I can see where I'm going. Ah, right, this is this level. Okay, that's fantastic. We have bombs here that we need to dispose of. Lots of them. And we need to leave here with 24. Oh, come on. Nope. Wrong way. Oh, I hadn't finished this level yet. I knew I'd missed one. There we go. Oh, I missed two. Oh, I know where those two are. Okay, that's fine. I also need to get some frogs, because I am low on health. Right, where were the ones I missed? Did I get the one up there? I think I missed the one up there. No, I got that one. I'm looking at the wrong map, that's what I'm doing wrong. I missed this one here for starters. There we go, that was the last one of those. in here. And then we just need to finish off the bomb disposal. Which is where exactly? I think I'm getting a bit lost here. Alright, so I'm down here. Oh, it's all the way up there. I'm blind. There we go. Oh, now we just check out of here. Neat. On to Tiki Tropics. Which is over there. You guys can't see where I'm pointing, but it's over there. Hopefully you guys get to hear a very familiar sound effect. There's almost exclusively fire breath in this world. And I need to leave here with 30. I've missed a Tiki head, which is one more. Down here, I think. Oh, there's a firefly at least. Okay, I missed more than one Tiki head. Where is the last Tiki head that I missed? Right. We're gonna have to read through the Tiki heads there. Did not realize that was the last life. This game can be a bit brutal. It's one of the only games I play which doesn't have like a 0th life. Kinda throws me off a bit. Yeah, I'll just give this level a quick sweep through. Okay, just double check and make sure I got all of those there. Yep, okay. This is almost definitely the one I missed. That is definitely the one I missed. You'd say that with almost complete certainty. Right, I've missed one somewhere, so I've got that one. So there's one down here, it says. There we go. Okay. Second tries the charm. Yeah, so that was Hub 1. On to the first boss of the game. I hope you guys like Spyro 2, because turns out the developers also really liked Spyro 2 because they shoehorned in basically the whole cast of Spyro 2. We do not want to go to Minty Mines. That means we went too far down, I think. There we go. I need to remember and approach Bianca slowly, otherwise she will not open the portal for me. Yeah, we're gonna be fighting Crush here. I don't like the Crush boss fight. I think it's kind of dumb. This is the first of 2 times we're going to be fighting Crush during this. And this one, he's going to fire ice at us. We're going to eat the ice blocks. Freeze him, charge him. This will be the best Crush fight of my life. Never mind. He's dodging. No. He's doing Crush things. Yep, that's Crush. Well, that's fighting Crush for you. He will just wombo combo you like that. Oh, come on, please let me out first. Please let me out first. I got out first, but I couldn't get a charge through. Now he's gonna whack me. Grab a sheep. No way. The dodge. No, no, that's gonna combo me into the lava. Okay. No. Alright, third strike run, Crush. See if we can get him this time. Come on, just hit me. Just hit me already. There we go. 3 happens, 3 hits to crush. Cool, now we can break boulders. Onto Haunted Hills. I'm gonna leave Haunted Hills with 7. Which means we're doing everything in Haunted Hills. It's okay, I didn't realize I was in no sparks. So now there's going to be a lot of fireflies starting to be inside. Just double check my location there. Darn it. Back in there? No way. Okay, that's fine. It's minimal. Here's Yorick. Yorick's coming with us. Now we take the long way around here. And we do this minigame. Okay. First run through's done. Back up we go. There's one more to the left here. Just down the way, okay. Okay, 35, so now we just need to get the final few pumpkins. And return Yorick. And this is that portal. Oh gosh, where's that portal? Oh, okay, so I need to go up and around for there. No. Darn it. Lives are so strict in this game. Whatever. At least we cleared, like, the majority of that. Now it's just pumpkins. It's just pumpkins from here. And pumpkins are nice and quick to clear. Of all the places to die, that's arguably, like, the best. Back in here, rescue York. Oh yeah, we're not at a Season of Ice, this is Season of Flame. I know, it's so easy to tell the difference between them. Oh, are you kidding me? Hit out of the air by a witch. Yeah, that is over there. Cool. Make sure I'm remembering where to go right. No! Whatever. Do I respawn with Yorick? I don't think I do. I don't think I respawn with Yorick. Yeah, okay, I'm glad I checked. There we go. That's what I meant to do. We just didn't get the glide off last time. Would have been as simple as that. And we brought Yorick back. Huzzah. 37 over 75 fireflies. Now there's 2 on the way to Candy Lane. Where are we? And where's Candy Lane? Candy Lane's the one that's up there. Okay, that's fine. I can remember vaguely where these are. Is there another one to, like, talk to someone around here, I think? There's a fairy I ran past, and I'm not sure where. Oh, there it is. It's the Bianca one. Okay, Candy Lane. Six from here. Over. Okay, this one sucks. Gonna hear that a lot about this game, but like all the levels are pretty good. They're just like they'll have like one bit about them that sucks. But this one is mostly the enemies. The enemies are not fun to fight. just making sure I'm rescuing all the dudes. Okay. Let's make sure I understand where I'm going here, so that's there, and I can jump down here. Fantastic. Okay, and there should be another one over on that ledge there, okay. Here's some of these enemies first. They're darn scary. Get this right now. That's all the elves. Fantastic. And I am there, which means I can hover back over to the left. And get my reward from this guy. This was probably my best candy lane ever. Like, by a lot. Also, it's not just stream glitching slightly. The game does like have weird like graphical artifacts that are just kind of here, there, and everywhere. Okay, next up is Watertopia, which is up this way roughly. Nice. You gotta love the hub. Let's see, Watertopia, where is that? Oh yeah, second last line already. Cool. Ah yes, this one. So this one we need to kill all of the enemies, because that's actually a task in this one. But only like the specific ones. Can I just fly down there? I forget. Yeah, I can just hover here. Cool. So I need to defeat all of like the warrior ones. And we should see those slowly tick down as we go. Can't freeze them or anything, so I just need to do my best to kill them. I don't think there's anything in here, I'm just gonna double check. I'm glad I checked. Yeah, an extra life whilst I'm at it. Can never say no to one of those. Especially not in this game. Right, from up here it's up right. Up left. gonna go do this minigame, which is the thief. Very nice. I hate when the firefly lands like just ever so slightly out of view. It's the most stressful thing in the world. No way. It's fine though. This is one of the rare instances where it probably actually would have been better if I respawned at the start of the level. No fairy here. Is the game with the same issue where you need to gather all? No, so in this game it's just 75 out of... You know, I actually don't know how many fairies are in this game. Sorry, dragonflies are in this game. Should be a moving thing along here. They're down here, okay, that's fine. So we'll take us back to the start of the level. Yeah, we just need to get 75 of them. Couldn't tell you exactly how many are in this game, but I know it's not all of them. It is certainly most of them, though. Alright, 51, that is the correct number. Heck yeah. Then we have 3 to collect in the hub world. On our way to the Winter Mesa. Starts off with this one. I love to forget this one. This is the wrong one again. This is the way to Sunny Plains. Where is Winter Mesa? Winter Mesa is the one all the way down there. That's what I'm thinking of. They're close, but they're not close, you know? There we go. Okay, Hunter, do you wanna... There we go. NPCs are very picky about how you approach them to start conversations. If you walk to them too quickly, they will literally just not acknowledge you. Until you walk away and then approach them slowly. It isn't super fun to deal with, but hey, it's kind of what we do here. Right, who's here for an escort mission? Not me, but I mean, we are here for an escort mission, unfortunately. We're not going to escort Andy because there's a lot of Rhinox in the way. We're going to defeat all the Rhinox first. And then escort him. So we can just kind of resident sleeper for a bit. Yes, there is a lot of lag here. I think the stairs are clear, aren't they? Yeah, they are. He takes the stairs, because of course he does. I am missing approximately one tree. I know what tree I'm missing. It's the dumb tree. It's a tree over, like, here. There we go. Cool, that's 57 out of 58. Now we need to do the escort. Okay, come on, Lyle, too. Let's go. So-called Andy. And you can't get too far away from him, otherwise you get scared. I have no doubts this is the best part of Hondo, where this is mandatory, and you couldn't just get a better Firefly. I just really hope I've killed all the Rhinox. There's nothing attacks Andy here. We're almost there, buddy. Come on. Yeah, you take the stairs, don't you? Yeah. Here we go. Here they come. The reunion of the century. Okay. Now I've got 2 more to collect on the way to Moon Fondue. I believe is in the next hub. Yes, it is. Okay. Let's try replaying 60. Hold on. How many do I have? Oh, I would like the Atlas, please. 58. Oh gosh, have I missed 2 in the hub here? Starry Plains 6... Oh, Starry Plains is the next hub. I'm dumb. I'm getting... My splits are confusing me. It's 2 in the next hub on the way to the next level. Right. Once again, Spyro 2 fans rejoice. It is time to face Gulp round 2. Or 3, depending on whether you played Ripto's Rage, not Ripto's Rage, Enter the Dragonfly. Depends if you play that first. That Sparks is not what you want to be in this. Nice. Really quick gulp kill there. Played that without beating the game in 2 minutes, you may have court. Alright, so I'm going to Moon Fondue, which is over there. Should be 2 fireflies to collect, one from Bianca here. There it is. Okay, cool. That should be Moon Fondue. Unfortunately, you did play Enter the Dragonfly. I'm sorry. Right, this level sucks. I need to find the three fireflies that are hiding in this level. There's one. Is it in this cave, I think? Nope, not in this cave. Oh gosh, there we go, ice breath, go. Here's our second. Yeah, I don't think it's in here, no. Yeah, not in here either, okay. This level is like the definition of unnecessarily stressful. There it is. Okay. Fondue done. On to Dreamy Castle, collecting one along the way. One along the way, he says. Presumably this one. I finished this one with 69, very nice. More to collect here. There we go. 8 lives is more than enough for what we need. Switch to the Ice Breath. Being frozen is fine, because this cycle takes a while to get here anyway. And these gaps are way too wide to actually hover across, so I've got to wait on these. Meaning frozen is absolutely fine. Hold on. Let me get my reward first. Okay, hard mode. I don't really get what's more difficult about this one. It is just kind of the same thing. I think you have a very slightly more strict time limit, but it doesn't matter because of this first cycle. Like, it will always still get here at the same time. Okay. One more and we're done here. Oh, is it not in here? I thought it was definitely in a cave. Maybe not that cave. It's this cave, I bet you anything. There we go. Cool. 2 more fireflies on the way to Gypsy Road. And that level is all the way down on the bottom right. Okay, cool. Ah, there should be another firefly around here somewhere. He says, hopefully. There it is. Too far out. There we go. Yeah, it was just kind of on the way there. I just looped over it. Okay, this level's pretty easy. It's just the overworld ones and the skulls that we're getting. Make sure I'm following the path of the level. Okay, And that is most of those there. Okay, cool. This is not the cave I need to go into. Don't think this is the cave I need to go into, either. No way, I was right next to the checkpoint, heck. Oh, I got the checkpoint, cool. Never mind. We vibing. I think this is the cave I was looking for. Yep. I'll be glad to know from here on out, none of the rest of the games on this list have lives. I'll abandon the archaic concept. Okay, just one more Firefly for the rest of the run. Which is obtained by coming up here. No way, I was touching it. Yeah, we need to go back up there and re-grab it. Well, whatever. Anyway, time for the final boss of this game. Ripto's got a really cool strat in this. Spoiler alert, the final boss is Ripto. But there's a really cool strat in this fight. Allows us to kill him super quickly. It's a very cool thing. Almost just went back to the first hub. That would have been a mistake. Into Ripto's volcano. Close that. Chat over. Probably see chat for the rest of this run. Where we're going, we ain't gonna need no maps anymore. Game after this is going to be Attack of the Rhinox. So we're going to use the pause strat here to hopefully get it behind his cards. Not quite. There we go. And you're not meant to be on this side of the boss. Heck yeah. Ripto is dead. Cool. And that is the game. On to Attack of the Rhinox, the third game. Every game from here on out is going to be like half an hour long, by the way. So don't worry about the fact that we're only like 2 games into a 6-game run, 3 hours in. We got time. We got so much time. I've also been practicing this game a bit, and hopefully this individual game should be a PB. Considering I PB'd by like 10 minutes, but I wasn't recording the other night. Cool, Game 3 start. This is the last of the isometric games. But it's going to work very differently. This is a bit more like an RPG style system. Action RPG, venture around the world, collect key items, that kind of junk. So we need to collect all 3 breath power-ups. That is the primary objective. To do that, we need to complete most worlds, and we also need 2,000 gems for one of the power-ups. Starting off here is the lab. As soon as we've not played the game before, little does the game know that's what we've been doing for the last 3 hours. Missed one. There we go. Enemy tutorial. And finally, jumping tutorial. Cool. So for context, the professor built a machine for spying on Ripto. And he's also built this butler, Cookie, who wants to give cookies to Spyro. But he's malfunctioning, so we need to electrocute him. And now Ripto has returned, and we need to get rid of Ripto. To Dragon Shores, first we're going to be heading to the Fairy Library. As I mentioned, one of the key things we're going to need to do is gain 2,000 gems. So I'm going to be running all about the place, collecting as many gems as I can. Especially looking out for high value ones. Any 5 gem I can find, any 10 gem I can find, any 25 gem I can find. Those are all great things to hunt out for. No, the Professor was invented for Spyro 2, so the Professor's been around since basically the start of the series. Bar, of course, Spyro 1. But they started utilizing a bit more in games like this. Gotta wait past to get past the fairy here, so we don't need to talk to her twice. She gives us the ice breath. That's going to be useful later on. So we're going to need to collect as many gems here as we can. I'm going to be leaving the library with a little over 300 if everything goes to plan. Use these flies here to get around, they're super handy. And one thing in this game is the Moneybags vaults. So Moneybags has a bunch of vaults everywhere that we can open. Just like that. And these typically have like a decent amount of gems in them. So we don't need too much more here, we'll just finish cleaning up what we got. Well, that's more than enough gems. And there is our boss, Ripto. He's gonna summon 1, summon 2, summon 3, summon Caterpillar. Yeah, I don't really get it either. So this Caterpillar has the book. The book is Quick Escape. You may know Quick Escape as the leave level menu item that we've had just normally for the last few games. It's an upgrade here. Okay, that's the library done. Gonna be doing a little bit of different route here than what I normally do, because there's a really inconsistent trick that I could do, which is the Banana Republic early. However, I don't trust myself with that right now, so I'm not going to do it. Instead, I'm going to go and do the ice levels first, then go back and do the Banana Republic, and then afterwards go and check out the rest of the game. So here we're going to be visiting the bird barracks first off. So over to the ice breath here. So in addition to the 2 breaths that Spyro had in the last game, he also has a wind, like, flap now, where he can flap his wings. And private flap here, once we push him over to the other side, is going to give us our first... I hate when that happens. Now we need to do this all over again. There we go. I need to stand a little bit further back. There we go. So, Private Flaps here is going to give us the Icy Cool Mint Breath. Very first power up here. You should give me the first power up. Please do. There we go. Doesn't normally take that long. So now we can hold down the ice flame button till Spyro glows, and we can freeze water. Super handy. And we're going to need that version for all 3 of the breaths. Out and onto the Yeti Serengeti. There's Douglas. He's gonna teach us how to push these around. These into place, and as a reward he's going to give us a lantern. Now you guys haven't seen a dark area yet, but there's these dark caves and Spyro literally won't go into them unless he's got a lantern with him. So now we have that. Also, if you get a top motion sick from low frame rates, look away in caves. Because this game is absolutely dire for its frame rate at times. Especially in caves. I don't know what causes it, but it's just being in a cave. Coming along here, there's just a lot of gems over here. And then it's a long walk back, so we can just jump off here. Trying to avoid any quest items. Those usually give like a lot of text when you pick them up. And we don't care for the text here, so... Very nice, that's the vault opened. Let's clear up all the gems around here first. Yeah, and the vault. Cool, that's everything we need from here. Off to the Banana Republic. Now there normally is a bridge you can't cross. Because we need the Ice Breath. There is technically a way to use a really long flutter to skip the next section, which I'm about to do. But, I mean, we've already picked up the Ice Breath, so there's no point in even trying. So it's like, normally you could hover far enough to hit the loading trigger there. But, I mean, we don't lose that much time by doing this. We just need to backtrack to that boat that was on the right-hand side of the overworld. So here we've got the banana pods. Got the flame upgrade. And now we're just going to clear up some quick and easy gems. Oh, that is not going to make it. Oh, that didn't make it? Heck. Jump isn't too bad, but heck, when it doesn't want to work, it doesn't like to work. Oh, okay, come on. What, fourth try now? There we go. Nice and easy. So I do that, move it over to here. So the sparks picks up everything. Flame twice to open this up. Don't think there's much of value around here, just double checking. Yeah, all good. Okay, onto the rabbit habitat. So I didn't really explain this last time when I was coming over here, but I actually did a boss skip. And we're gonna have to do it again here. Never mind. I always fail at the second try. At least this is a pretty quick boss to kill. If you miss it. But normally you do the Banana Republic skip and you wouldn't have to fight this boss again. Or even attempt to fight this to skip this boss again. But luckily, that was what? 20, 30 seconds. That's nothing. Okay, onto the rabbit habitat. Once again, extremely leggy cave. Cool, we're gonna have to rescue this guy. Pull yourself together, man. He's going to upgrade our wind breath very slightly. Not the full upgrade, we get that a little later. But just a slight upgrade. Allows us to do this. This is important. It will be on the test later. So I need to move this hat down here. Nice. Cool. Now we just need to do some gem cleanup around here. Nice, quick, easy. Gotta love it. A lot of gems up here. Gotta love it. Okay, on to the kangaroo place. Kangaroo Outback or something? Anyway, we're at 2 out of the 3 power-ups, so now we can use the improved fireball. Raise this up. We got that from the banana savannah. And we have to use what we just learnt to get up here. Once again, I'm going to be performing another boss skip here. You're supposed to fight Ripto. But we can bypass it. There we go. Boss has been skipped. Okay, on to the kangaroo place. Don't need to hit the second one. You can just kind of glide over there. Be comfy. Now I'm going to do this for Janice because she's going to give us the headbutt, which we need for exactly one puzzle. And I mean puzzle in the most literal sense. We use it for assembling a jigsaw puzzle. Alright, now we just need to finish off and grab the last couple gems that we need to get us up to 2,000. Forget if there's anything useful in this cave. I get a few gems. Oh yes, there is. Heck yeah. Cool, just under 200 gems to go. Trying to think where the other switch for that is. I would do it if I knew what the switch was. Alright, that should be all the gems I need up here now. Oh, I do not quick escape here. I've made that mistake before. That sends me very far back. Okay. Onwards to Moneybags. For our final upgrade of the game. Pay him 2,000, but he doesn't take it because he gets attacked by the butler. Really simple boss fight here, you just lead him onto the different pads. There we go. Two has given us the final power-up we need to beat the game. So onwards to the last boss. I think it's down here, isn't it? Yeah, it's down here. Let's do this, activate this, so we can enter the Professor's secret lair, which is where Ripto's hiding out. Enter the wormhole. Move us back over to Fire Breath. Unfortunately, we're not going to be saving the kid that's stranded up there. He's just kind of there forever now. Sorry, chat. Here, we're going to use this banana pad, bring us over to the right. I'm just going to come in this doorway here. The whole reason we went to the kangaroo place was very literally so we can solve this puzzle. You cannot solve this without the head bash, and you cannot get the head bash without the kangaroo place. So here we can perform a skip. You can actually stand on a ledge back here, and then if I get on the seam here, we can run along here. Fly over here. And now we're going to fight another one of these caterpillars. Get myself over to this elemental breath. And finally defeat Ripto. We need to use an elemental breath against him, which matches the color of the eyes that we're next to. Because whenever we attack him, he attacks back stronger. So we do this so his strong attack destroys the thing. Charge it up on the way, because it's kind of hard to do during. Go over to Ice Breath, final phase. And that's Attack the Rhinox. Just need to wait for the credits to roll. That was like a 15-minute PB. Heck yeah. Cool. Let's attack the Rhinox. 3 games down, 3 to go. Time for the one that most of you will have heard of at some point. Probably because it's often seen as not very good. I'm going to tell you that, it's not that great a game, but as a speedrun, it's fantastic. Welcome to Spyro Fusion, also known as Spyro Orange to all you Americans out there. I think it goes from new game. Honestly, can't remember. Right, 3, 2, 1, go. So, welcome to Spyro Orange, or Spyro Fusion, depending on what you want to call it. This game seems kind of loud. Let me know if the game's loud, because I feel like this is loud compared to the last game. Also, shockingly, I think that was a Trilogy PB. I don't know how. I will need to double check that. So anyway, yeah, welcome to Spyro Fusion, a weird minigame collection. Now normally, without glitches, this game takes about an hour and a half to beat. Just over, probably. However, this game is really broken. And I should probably start explaining it kind of now. So, in this game, there are minigames. As you've seen, 5 minigames in each hub. Beat all 5 minigames once to unlock a portal to the boss, which leads to the next world. Simple as that. Now, this is where other stuff comes in. When you get to the end of the game, the final portal to the last world says, hold on a moment, you don't need to just beat every level. You need to beat every difficulty setting for every level. Because you only unlock normal difficulty by beating easy, which is the first time you do a level, and you only unlock hard by doing normal. So by default, you need to beat every minigame in this 3 times. The difficulty in this game is just increasing the amount of health things like this bomb has. So it's not really fun, especially if I had to do this auto-scroller 3 times at the same speed. So that's normally how you beat the game. How do we glitch our way through this? So in the main menu of this game, there's an option called Party Mode, where you can go back and replay all the mini-games that you've unlocked in the story mode. Simple as that. However, the game is really weird, where if you swap between the worlds, because it kind of works like tabs, each world is a tab, if you swap between the tabs and mash the A button, you will load into not a minigame in that world. And the not a minigame is the hub world. So we spawn into this like limbo version of the hub world, which isn't the story mode file. But depending on what difficulty we select in it as well, will depend on whether minigames are unlocked. Furthermore, by interacting with a portal during the limbo mode, it will set the spawn point of Spyro in the main story file, relative to what world he was in. For example, say I am in World 3 on my save file, and in Limbo, I used the World 2 entrance to get back to the World 1 exit, and I used that portal. when I go back into my story mode file, I will be at the World 3 exit, because the last place I touched was the World 1 exit. That probably didn't make much sense, and I appreciate that. That's one of those things where you really need to kind of like sit down and learn about this game. Like, there's a lot of theory that goes into Spyro Fusion, believe it or not. Just in general, the Fusion game is arguably one of the most, like, mathematically, I guess, complex games I've ever played. Especially in the completion categories where you need to collect trading cards. You did Crash Purple. Crash Purple is this game's sister game, effectively. There is a speedrun category which involves playing both at once, and then using a link cable to trade the trading cards between them. In Crash Fusion, that's known as 105%. In Spyro Fusion, that's known as 200 cards. It's an incredibly fun category. I wish more places would accept when I submit it, but I appreciate it's kind of a weird dumb run. Also, there is a post-game minigame in Spyro Fusion, which is absolutely the worst thing ever. And is part of the reason I don't enjoy doing the game marathons. But hey, we are just doing 80%, we don't need to do post-game here. So everything is pretty peachy. So what have we done so far? We've done 3 minigames so far, and an intermission. Intermissions happen because every overworld in this game is broken up into 2 halves. This is very important. With an intermission splitting between the 2. I will get into why that's important soon. This is very much one of those things where I explain this all now, and I appreciate it doesn't make sense now. But by the time it makes sense, you're not going to know what's going on. Right, there's a trick here called a frame perfect hyper boost, which I guess I'll try and go for, but I'm not very good at it. Where basically you can just kind of like boost the ball at a incredibly high speed. If you've ever played Crash Bash, this works very similar to the minigame Beach Balls. So now we return to the portal. Gems are really important along here. We're going to be collecting as many gems as we can. I'll probably do a few minigames multiple times, especially like the really quick ones. Because there's a few, like, exceptionally quick ones later on. And we're coming after our first boss here, Crash Bandicoot. What do you mean I thought we were playing Spyro? Want to get him trapped between 2 there. Very nice. Anyway, welcome to the second world, where things are only going to get more complicated. We've unlocked a double jump, which is super useful when it works. I'm going to be hitting the blue ones as quickly as I can because that gets us access to more balls. Shield ones you cannot hit from the front. Can hit from the back, or the sides. Whichever is more convenient. Okay, next up, Snow Steps. This is the horrible auto-scroller. I do not enjoy the magnet levels. Luckily, there are only 2 magnet levels. One of them is the hardest level in the entire game, but luckily we don't need to do the hard version of it. Just easy. The only controls here are invert gravity, shoot, walk back, and forwards. There's a few fun things you can do with the magnets, but not in this level, unfortunately. A little too stuck on this one. But that's pretty cool. That guy's hitbox doesn't touch you for some reason. Here we want to get on a low platform so we can shoot this guy. And yeah, Sparks kind of works in this game exactly how we always would. It's pretty chill. I love the gold Sparks. I have it as an emo on my channel. It's pretty nice. I also have all of the Sparks faces in this game as FFC emotes, if anyone likes them. You can find them as Feels Gold Man, Feels Blue Man, and Feels Green Man. So every minigame in this gets us 10 gems, which is super cool. Dying will cost us 10 gems, so I don't want to die in the overworld, no matter what. Like that. I don't want to do that. We'll have another one of these reskin flight levels where we just kind of need to wait this out. Just don't die, lol. There's really not much I can say about this level, it's just literally don't die. This game's pretty infamous for having a lot of auto-scrollers. I think it's usually about 3 out of every 5 minigames in a hub are auto-scrollers, to some extent. And then like the other 2 can be completed almost instantly. They struck a really good balance with Crash Fusion's minigames, and then just completely butchered Spyro. They massacred my boy. Cool, coming over here to collect things, and you guys are going to see your first Limbo Warp. So, because I spawned outside of the portal of Hub 1 in Limbo, I respawned in my story mode file outside the portal for Hub 2. Unfortunately, there is no known way to enter another world via the Limbo. If we find that out, this game will be 10 minutes long. But we do have a way of, in Limbo, accessing the portal for the final boss, which means we could skip the entirety of the final boss. However, it registers the boss as defeated already, which means we can't refight the boss in this game. If anyone ever finds out a way to use the Limbo Warps to not just move around one world, to move us to different worlds from the story mode file, this game will literally take 10 minutes. Also, this level fun trivia, there's no collision on one of these walls for some reason. Well, there is actually. It just doesn't work properly. Shoutouts to the guy who's developing Ray 1 map, who recently added support for Spyro Fusion to it, who showed that there is collision there, it just doesn't work. That is the only out of bounds in this game that's, well, I mean, it's not useful, but it's the only out of bounds which isn't detrimental. You can get out of bounds in this game, but it's not useful, as far as we know. Well, this is just the end of the level here. There we go. Ice Chopper. This is a hard minigame on a DS. I used to love this when I played on Game Boy Player. But mashing is hard like this. Especially when I can't set the DS down. Doing another limbo warp here to get us back up. Oh, that's not where I want to be. Cool, time for Crush and Gulp. Hopefully I remember the cycles for this. If not, it's not the end of the world. It's pretty predictable. We used to think this fight was random until we actually looked at it and realized it was always the same. Who'd have thunk it? Oh, I did not use a head bash. Weird. Okay, never mind. Local man is just not pressing the right buttons. What? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm just not pushing the R trigger hard enough, it seems. Darn it, I didn't want him to move. After this, I wanted to move to 3. And then back to 2. Whatever, that works. Oh, that was like the worst Crush and Gulp of my life. Anyway, there's Blinky from Hero's Tale, I think. I literally couldn't tell you anything about Blinky, I'm sorry. Anyway, another auto-scroller. Hope you guys are having fun. Hope you guys are having a good time. All these enemies only take one hit, I'm just shooting because I'm bored. There's no like manipulation or RNG manip or anything, I'm just bored of this game. It's just like, there's just so little stimulating in this, and the music is just so grating. Like, it's not bad, it's just like, it's a 3-second loop, basically. Okay. Fast descent, you get that by flaming off of a ledge, and then you fall quickly. I like to think the name is somewhat self-explanatory. Nice, I lost the second ball. Whatever. Nope, not where I wanted that to go, but okay. Nice. Less than nice. Oh wait, I don't need to do this. I'm dumb and I'm forgetting things. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna set my DS down for this one. You believe me? If you told me it was a bootleg game, I'd believe you. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. I play some bootleg games, and I get that vibe. I don't think you're the only person about that sentiment. But bootleg games also look a lot worse than a lot of people think they do. So I'm doing this a few times just to get some extra gems. I don't super trust my gem count this run. Anyway, Hot Wings. Last auto-scroller of the hub. Last minigame of the hub. Let's go. Shoutouts for Hot Wings. Hot Wings is luckily like a relatively shorter level than the other auto-scroller in this hub. I can't remember the name of it. The levels really aren't that distinct. As much time as I've spent with this game. This is probably the game in this entire 16 thing I've spent the most time with. Like, unobjectively, I mean objectively, unquestionably is what I was aiming for. I mean, every auto-scroller in this game is short compared to the Final Tank auto-scroller, which is like 2 minutes long. Which sucks in completion categories, because you need to do it 3 times, which is 6 minutes of the same music and the same level over and over again. Anyway, we could warp up, but we're gonna walk because there's a bunch of gems on the way. And we're actually gonna be really short on gems. You're meant to be like having a lot of gems throughout the entire game, because the second time you complete a minigame you get 20, and the third time you get 30, which means normally you get like 60 gems every time you beat a level. But because we're just doing everything once, we only get 10 for each minigame instead of 60, which means we're so far under gemmed than what the game expects us to be. That's why we're going to be doing some of the quick ones, like a few times if we need, just kind of adjusting the gem route. We're also going to use the limbo gems, because limbo gems can respawn, well, not infinitely, but like will allow us to recollect gems which have been already collected, which normally you can't do. Anyway, this is Nina, a Crash Bandicoot boss, which we're fighting. Oh, we didn't raise it high enough. You can damage a beast to get through most of the ceiling there. So I guess we're just playing it safe. There we go. Nina defeated. And as we get through the games, these minigames start costing more. It's 10 per the hub number you're in. So in the first hub it was 10 per minigame, then it was 20, then 30. Now we're at 40 per minigame. And the final hub will be 50 per minigame, which means we need 250 gems in the last hub to unlock all the minigames. Yeah, which is where the gem kind of like crunch comes in, where we need to make sure that we've got enough gems here, there, and everywhere. We're gonna get at least 100 from the last 10 minigames. It's kind of more like 450 we need. So 350 outside of the minigame gems is what we need to collect. Which is a lot of gems, don't get me wrong. 350 is a lot. We'll find a way to afford them. We always do. Oh, I guess that's 350 minus what I've already got, which is like 200 and something. So it's like an extra 100 gems we need, which isn't too bad when you say it like that. Ah, Tree Chomp Flight, the level which you will die on if you've not played it before. Because of this. If you don't know that these corners are coming, well, you're dead. Super dead. Hopefully make a better crossover twice for Bob makes Spyro 4. That'd be cool to see, but I honestly don't think a Spyro and Crash crossover could really work as well as everyone would want it to. Like, maybe a Spyro cameo in a Crash game, or a Crash cameo in a Spyro game, but like... I don't know, aside from the games being like platformers, like where you run in a 3D environment, they're so different. Like, one is relatively fast movement in a large open world, with a focus on like vertical exploration, whereas one is extremely linear, like slow-paced precision platforming on a linear environment. I just don't get me wrong, I would love to see a crossover. No idea how they would do it though. She killed both of them. Very nice. Oh, no, I want to do there we go. Nice, that wasn't what I meant to do. I mean, Spyro Enter the Dragonfly is kinda Spyro 4 in the same way that Wrath of Cortex is Crash 4. Oh my gosh, that's a pit. Okay, one last. Honestly, like, as much as Skylanders isn't what really anyone wanted, except it sold a lot, so it was apparently what a lot of people wanted, like, honestly, I think Skylanders handled the Crash crossover better than I think anything else could. Having Thump and Wombat Islands was pretty darn cool. And he just felt like part of the world, and he just kind of played like everyone else did in a good way. Yeah, Skylanders was that like Toys to Life style thing. Where like you got the figurines and you got the portal and you put it on and do a thing. I'll be honest, I never owned Skylanders. That was a little after my time, but... this is the super long auto-scroller, by the way. This is going to be like, I think it's 2 minutes 10 seconds. From start to finish. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess anything beats too many cards. I would recommend checking this game out as a speedrun. It's actually pretty fun, it's pretty chill, it's really not hard and the tricks are easy to learn. It's got a pretty high skill ceiling as well. And the completion categories exist, and they are probably one of the most fun speedruns I've ever done, is like full completion for this game, and for Crash Fusion. I look back on them very happily. Okay, versus Cortex. Our second exclusive Crash Bandicoot boss. Okay, that's Cortex done. So, this is the big boy skip. So by doing Limbo here, we actually already have enough gems. We are now in the final part of Tech Park. The part that requires all minigames to be doing 3 times. So now we just need to clear all of the final hubs minigames, and then we can move over to the Legend of Spyro. Hope you guys are excited for. I've been grinding out a new beginning recently. I got world record on it earlier this week, which was pretty exciting. And then there's the Eternal Night, which is one, like, it's not a game I play anymore, but it was one of my favorite speedruns. It's just an amazing, like, 2D platform beat-em-up style game. I'm going the wrong way. There we go. No, I don't need to be over here. Heck, I'm forgetting where all the minigames are. There's Skywalker, okay. This is a pretty hard game, but I enjoy it. Only the easy difficulty. I do not enjoy the harder difficulties for this level. They are pretty dumb. And basically RNG if you don't nip them. The Games of Cinder? Yeah, it's the... We're going to be playing a new beginning on the Game Boy Advance, and we're going to be playing the Eternal Night on the Game Boy Advance. Played 10DS, terrible experience. I've never played the DS ports, so I cannot comment. I do hope to one day play the DS games, but I haven't quite gone around to it yet. This is easily like just one of the worst sections in the game, by a mile. It relies on so much like prior knowledge of the level and its layout, and stuff that you couldn't possibly pick up on, like you can go down here. Like, so many people don't realize that platform's there. Even though, like, technically, yes, you can see it, but who's looking for it? This is a game for children. It should not be this difficult. Like I said. The other two difficulties are a bit of a pain, but this one, it's not too bad. Clearing the level, first try, let's go. Cool, just need to find the rest of the levels. There's one. Space shoot. How many minigames have we done? We've done Tech Tug, we've done Skywalker, we've done Space Shoot, we've done the Breakout. That's 4, so we just got Tech Tug after this. This is a... No, did we do Tech Tug? We might have done every minigame. I will check after this. I don't want to go hunting for a minigame and there not be one. This is another one with a level design where if you don't already know what the trap is, then you will fall for the trap. That there. If you don't know that's coming, you are super dead. Like, super duper dead. So I'm going to make sure I don't get caught in the collision of any of these walls, because some of them can kind of like embed you slightly, and then you need to wiggle free, and that's the whole thing. No, okay, I've got one more minigame to go. I'm pretty sure it's vaguely along this way. There we go. There it is. Gravity well. Nice. It was 100 gems over, very nice. Hey, space chase. Final boss of fusion. Pretty bad there. Whatever. Alright, that's Spyro Fusion done. Time for The Legend of Spyro, A New Beginning. All these like late era GBA games with the DS like health and safety screen always weird me out. Okay, 2 more games to go. Go. This is game number 5, The Legend of Spyro, A New Beginning. Unfortunately, the trilogy was not complete on the Game Boy Advance, nor was it complete on the DS. Only the home console's releases were a complete trilogy. So this is a lot more of like a platforming beat-em-up than it was in Fusion, which was just kind of a platformer with minigames. This is just the tutorial here. It's boring, but it's the tutorial, so you can kind of put up with it. It's a reasonably short game as well. It's just got some maze-like level design, which isn't too bad. It's supposed to be a maze, so can't fault it too hard for being what it was trying to be. First combat encounter here. 4 bulb spiders. In this game I've got a health bar, I'll have an energy bar for my breath attacks, and I'll have a fury bar as well. Fury bars are going to be basically irrelevant. Take damage here on purpose, so I can jump past him. Okay, small minigame here. Oh, went the wrong way. Hey, all the way down there. Wow, terrible luck on some of those. And here we go up this way. Where are the frogweeds? Not down here, up here. You remember this game? You thought it was 2.5? I think the bosses are 2.5, if that's what you're thinking of. Yeah, forest is pretty simple. There's not too much to do here. First combat encounter, we get our breath attack. I want to kind of stack these enemies amongst each other so I can like hit as many of them as I can all at once. Not too bad. Pretty much exactly what you want. Luckily, health restores fully between rooms, so I never need to worry about taking too much damage. And checkpoints are never too far. Checkpoints are every room or every crystal that you see, like the big crystals. Like this one. The breath attack's pretty good for stunning enemies like that. Ooh, darn it, this guy's been a problem. There we go. And there's Ignitus. Big, scary red dragon. He's the Dragon of Fire, or something like that. I'll be honest, I've never really read this game. Here we're learning how to do things, and we're not doing those things. Is that the Fireball? Fireball is super useful. We're going to be using the Fireball to kill some high health enemies. And the Fury attack. Screen clear, super useful. But we need a full gauge to complete that. Doesn't this look familiar? Luckily there's only like 2 seconds like this in the whole game to help transitions. Which aren't too bad, but hey-ho. We'll put up with them. They're short. This one's like 2 minutes long and the other one's like a minute long. Okay, we should be getting to the end of this here. Any moment now. Not great, but that was an okay world one. Welcome to Dante's Freezer. Don't know why it's called that. I mean, I get why it's called a freezer because it's cold, but I don't quite get the Dante part. Ooh, that was a good climb up there. That enemy normally gets in the way, and he's usually a huge pain. And I am downright shocked that he was okay today. Trolls here, very susceptible to fire bursts. Does about half their health. Darn it, meant to fall down there. Sometimes the game picks up as you trying to fall as you trying to jump, because it's the same button except you'd be holding down, and sometimes it just doesn't recognize that you're holding down, which is a problem. More often than not. That was a pretty good fall there. I hope you guys like this hit sound, by the way, because we're going to be using it to get past a lot of enemies. So here is the snowballs. Wait for the bouncy ones, flame the rolling ones. This minigame gives you so much time that it's like, it's barely a challenge. That sound is that we leveled up. We're going to do nothing with that information, because I'm pretty sure leveling up doesn't really affect anything. At least substantially enough to like spend the time in the pause screen actually doing something. So we did get Fury here. Fury's going to be important in the next set of rooms. We're actually going to use our Fury attack on our first set of regular enemies. Going to be using it on a huge swarm of those ogres, because those ogres take a while to kill and they're going to be blocking an extremely tight passageway. Hey, good minigame there. Take that. I always forget where to go there. I always think that, oh, I want to keep on the top, but no, you want to come down here. Ooh, taking a lot more damage than I like to, but that's okay, we're going to be getting a full heal soon. I'm actually going to kill this troll just to be safe. Ooh, never mind. That was bad decision making there. Should have flamed him from afar. Not sure what I was quite thinking, to be honest. That was a lot of bad decisions just in a row. Oh, I don't have Fury here because I died. Normally that's where you use Fury, and I didn't realize I didn't have it until it was a bit too late. Cool, gonna ride this bad boy up. Anyway, this is the 2.5D thing I'm pretty sure you're thinking of. See if we can get an Ice King. Oh, a little slow at the end there. I didn't think I needed the extra energy, but I did. Anyway, that's Dante's Freezer done. It's a short intermission here where we get our new elemental attack. And then show off the new Fury as well. Okay, into the tall plains. This is my least favorite level. There's a lot of places you can die here and it's not super fun. And a lot of the places you can die is not really your fault, ever. It's more so just the game design just kind of being a little bit cruel at times. Nice double jump. So we got these like griffin guys. I don't know what their deal is. Using Fury here because that last guy on my right here takes a long time to kill. Way faster just to use the Fury attack, even with the wind-up animation. So here's the part of the tall plains with all the bottomless pits. Fun, fun, fun. So here, you need to wait, because there's a platform coming. This is mean game design. Like, really mean game design. Anyway, that's us out of that room. This is pretty easy. I can tell if, like, the Griffins have some sort of, like, beef with me, because they end up challenging me to a race in a bit. Spoilers, but, you know. And I was like, why? I'm just gonna Fury here, because I don't trust this enemy next to this ledge. Like, ever. That enemy has, like, killed more runs than literally anything else in this game. Anyway, time for the race. For some reason, we are racing against him. He has literally no chance. I don't know why he bothers. That's literally what we're here to do, is go fast. Like, literally, where was he? Where? Show me. I keep forgetting that, like, down here is the right way to go. I always just think top path good, because Sonic. Okay, Earth Elemental, Stone Elemental, whatever you want to call him. This fight sucks, and no one can tell me otherwise. Come on, spawn me some rocks. One? Really? Come on, show me rocks. We're hoping for 4 rocks here. 4 rocks is optimal. 1 again. Like, the rocks don't have to break. It's random if they do, but, you know. You know, we get like 4 or 3. That'd be nice. Oh yeah, they're also not guaranteed to have energy in them. Okay, 2 has it there. Okay, come on. Yeah, you have, like, you need to hope that he does the rockfall attack, which he does do eventually. And you need to hope that the rocks survive falling. And then you need to hope that the rocks actually contain the XP that you're looking for. Fun. Intuitive game design. into the munitions. What's down this way? I'm dumb. No way. Oh, that was dumb. Whatever. Short death. It's pretty whatever, man. Nice. Survived the first room, big pog. This is kind of the world where runs come to die if they go past the last thing. Just because there's so much stuff that will kill you here. Okay, off we go to the minigame. I hope you all like the turbo tunnel. Except I have to mash B the whole time. Otherwise I will stop. One mistake's pretty minimal. Okay, cool. Steam encounter's done. Now for the last half of munitions. No. Oh, that always drops my jump there. I need to remember and wait for it. There we go. We're gonna have to wait for him up there. Very nice. Now for the hard room. Okay, let's see if I can survive with this much health left. Nope. I always want to try carry Fury into there, but I always end up dying like somewhere beforehand. There we go. Gotta clip through. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Look at. Okay, Steam fight, let's go. So Steam is unique. He's the only boss which you can gain health during. So sometimes the rocks that you break can actually contain health, which is super useful. Unfortunately, like, the really bad drop for this game makes this fight kind of unnecessarily hard. Like, I'm trying to fall through the platform here. Nice! That was a really quick Steam. Okay. Okay, final elemental breath. We've rescued the Earth Dragon. The Earth Breath is extremely powerful. Okay, concurrent skies. There we go. Don't know why that was so hard to climb. we go. Made that escape pretty well. Okay, quote-unquote maze time, let's go. And the hitbox is big enough that we don't actually need to run towards the center of that. It's pretty cool. There we go. Oh no, this is the right way. I was kind of lost there, because it all looks so similar. Skip here. Very nice. Okay, then we go back to the left here, and then up to the right. Okay, into the first cinder fight. Very nice. Okay, convexity. Let's hope I remember where to go. be a platform coming around here. Oh no, that's where you go. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we managed to catch all the cycles at least. Is there a platform coming? Yes, there is. Okay, versus Cinder, final fight. These RNG be good. Oh, missed a hit. Come on, show me 3 drops. Come on, show me 3 drops. Come on, show me 3. Darn it. This is almost Whir, by the way. Like, Whir's in 10 seconds. Yeah, that missed Whir by like 20 seconds. Heck. Oh well, next game. Final game, as a matter of fact, the Eternal Night. It's been a while since I've run this game, but hopefully I should remember enough about it to get through. This game has a lot of dialogue as well, and I've actually, well, not me specifically, but we've looked into what the best language was, and we have found that out. I can't remember what it was, but it's whatever is selected right now. 3, 2, 1, go. Dutch? Yeah, okay, it's Dutch. We used to think Italian was faster, turns out Italian was like the slowest. This game starts pretty slow, but it'll speed up really soon. Oh, almost got the tech skip there. Gets us up there pretty quickly. This is one of my main contributions to the speedrun as well, is this enemy here. We stand still, let it approach. 1, 2, 3. Spyro has to walk to this point no matter where you are in the room. So having it there is pretty optimal. Also, shoutouts, I can't remember who discovered this. We used to thought you had to, like, finish the training dummy, like, training thing. No, you can just leave after one hit. We used to, like, sit there, do a 5-hit combo and leave. Now you can just kind of jump in, smack him once and leave. Well, that gets us the combo gauge. Combo gauge doesn't really matter outside of 100% completion. Cool, this is the power up to sprint, and this is the power up to wall jump. Now we can start going quickly. And now we need to go get the stomp ability. I think we use it approximately once right there. Okay, there's Cinder. By the way, Cinder turned good after the last game. So now we're in this, like, dream dungeon. And this mysterious figure gets us to go into this fireplace. Nice, still got it. So now we're going to learn the Fire Breath. Okay, first boss, the Fire Elemental. Very nice. First part of this game, well, this game is super linear, so it's like, not that there's much that could go wrong. There's Gaul and his advisor. Alright, we just need to continue on now until we can get to the Earth Temple and face the Earth Elemental. There's Ignitus, all nice and HD-like. By the way, we're not quite at the end of the run, by the way, we've still got quite a bit to go, but we're going to be coming in under estimate around about a 540 something. Just a heads up to the mods. So these levels are pretty littered with stuff to do and find. However, we don't care about that aside from like two things, which we'll come to later. This game's probably got another like half hour, just under, and this is the last game. Okay, time for the Earth Temple. And now we have obtained the Earth Breath. Very nice. I'm shocked I remember the way to get through that dungeon. Oh, did we drop for a minute there? Anyway, sounds like we're back. Just in time for the Earth Elemental. Onwards to Naga, our first real-world boss. These flies here are an absolute pain for climbing up this section. So I'm going to kill as many as I can on the way up. There we go. Okay. Here we're going to collect our first optional power-up, which is a strength upgrade. Like, just a flat-out upgrade. So useful, and yeah, we're going to be making the most of it. There's 2 strength upgrades in the game, and we're going to be picking up both of them, because it just kind of allows us to do everything just kind of faster and better. Is everything going okay with the stream? Sounded like it was down there for a moment or two, but just to confirm, I got well. Anyway, you guys aren't missing much if you can't see this. This is the egg. Egg is the worst part about this game. You just kind of gotta sit and wail on the egg for like 5 minutes. It gives us a combo upgrade, which we don't really need, but whatever. There we go. Spyro was taking a moment to walk to where he needed to for that cutscene. Anyway, on to Naga. Very nice. Should be falling into our next temple now. Oh, no, we've got another thing before the next temple. I forgot about these doors. These doors suck to get through. Get the dog out of the way. First arena, let's go. See if I can remember how to do this correctly. Oh, that fell on that side. There we go. Now we're going into the ice temple. Oh. This one starts by going left, I'm pretty sure. Oh gosh, no, I've forgotten this one. Okay, I'm not entirely sure how to do the ice temple. I've kind of been relying on muscle memory up to this point, and muscle memory is now failing me. I think this level might have just been I go forward one. Ooh, no, I found it actually. Yeah, I thought that was the right way. Hey. Gotta head back down there. Yep, that's what I figured. Oh. Very nice. There we go. We're going to be using ice to make platforms in this game. It's a pretty neat mechanic. Oh my gosh, this guy is bullying me. Couldn't tell you the last time I heard the death sound effect in this game. Okay, second tries the charm. This ice boss was always a pain. Especially if you like ever take damage on him. Because then he just becomes this monster. Okay, onwards to the first advisor fight. Very nice. There's the advisor. We gonna fight him. Okay, advisor one down. Oh no, yeah, like the sounds for this game is amazing. The visuals for this game is amazing. This is just an amazing game, just full stop. More people need to experience the Eternal Night. It is actually just a genuinely great GBA game. As someone who owns a lot of GBA games, this is easily one of my favorites. Oh, this is the one where you go down, isn't it? Yeah. I'm remembering, slowly but surely. It's coming back to me. Oh, I remember what you do on this. I remember, 3 cycling this guy was hard. There's Scab. Oh, I got my down for a bit. Here I go down, then left, I'm pretty sure. Yes, because I need to get this here. Or wasn't it like top route here? Yeah, it was top route here. And then middle route throughout. Yeah, it's possible to cycle this boss, but it's been a long time. Oh, no, when I mess it up like that. Yeah, not with those kind of mistakes, can't recycle that. There we go. Two more advisor fights before Gaul. Oh. Ooh, I think that's the right way. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. I'm dumb. This is not the right way. It's this way. I'm getting that confused with the ice room, which is coming up. That's the room I was getting confused with. Like, I had memories of Wizard, Elemental Door, and it all just kind of ended there. Oh, so we could get lucky here, and we could get a snail despawn. Sometimes, if there's too many... Well, I mean, we don't really understand it, but sometimes the snail just doesn't spawn here, which didn't. Cool. Oh, I think it's this snail, actually. We go past him pretty quickly, though. Gosh, these flies are aggressive. There we go. Ooh, this is definitely not the right way. It's down here. Okay. Oh, split. Right, final dungeon, I believe. This was the wrong way. There we go. Ooh, I remember that jump being tough. Okay, a lot of text here. So 2 more bosses to go, and time's going to be coming up in the next couple minutes. Because we're just going to fight the advisor here, and then we're going to fight Gaul immediately after. Okay. Switch over to Lightning Breath, and there's a possibility of a heal skip for Gaul. Halfway through the fight he heals. If I stun lock him, I can kill him before he gets to the heal phase. This is the final boss. Oh gosh, when does time happen? I should know this. It's kind of my job to know, isn't it? If anyone's got a moment, can you check the submission thing for this game, the Spyro the Eternal Night Game Boy Advance? Okay, never mind. We didn't get heal skip. Oh, I know when it is. I know when it is. I know when. I remember this boss. No, I'm all good actually. I'm all good. I forgot that this boss has like extra phase at the end. There we go. Time is not yet. Time is on the last hit of the last enemy of the, like, horde phase. So here we get to turn into Dark Spyro. Fun fact, you unlock this by beating hard mode, like as a permanent upgrade. And time. Oh, time. Heck. I yeah, kind of messed that up a bit. But hey, I missed a split, but whatever. Yeah. It was like a 5:44.50 my time. This could come down a lot, of course. Especially with how I am at those early games. Especially Season of Ice. I have a lot of time I can save on Season of Ice. Overall, this was a decent, like... Considering I haven't played Eternal Night, like, actively for 2 years now, I was like about 5 minutes off my normal time for it. A New Beginning was seconds off world record. Fusion was okay. We got a PB in Attack the Rhinox, and Season of Fire was just kind of okay at best. So this leaves us with Spyro encased in ice, and I bet you'll never guess who's gonna be here for the sequel. Spoiler! There was no sequel on the Game Boy Advance. Sorry to say that. Anyway, thanks for the really longathon team for like letting me do this. I'm happy to help out with the time that needed to fill in. So thanks for them for letting me fill that time, letting me entertain you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed some Spyro. Last time I was with you guys, I played like 15 Crash games back to back. That was kind of crazy, wasn't it? This was just 6 Spyro games, you know, just a little baby multi-game. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll play all the Spyro games back to back for you guys. I know most of them, but not all of them. Definitely not all. Definitely none of them well enough to do in a marathon setting. But yeah. Thanks for having me, guys. Enjoy the rest of the marathon. There's some really fun games coming up, and just kind of, you know, get comfy. I'm gonna get comfy in bed because it's 1 AM and I've got work tomorrow. But anyway, yeah, have a good night, guys. Peace out.